Good afternoon, everybody. How we doing today? All right. So, how does the fan sound? Is it still just as loud, just as wobbly or whatever? Alright, I got us a different fan. I'm going to try it out, see how it works. It's actually, it was the one that I went to get the last time we got a fan. They didn't have any of them. I do like it a little better, but it is heavier, so I did have to relocate it. I actually relocated it, but it's not much of a difference as far as the location. It's not much of a difference. Give me just a second and I will show you what it looks like. And now it's a mess. I will look over the mess. That's not the mess. Ain't what I'm showing you. I'm just showing you the fan. Alright, who do we got here? Let's see. Texas Tough, Jerry, Colorado Springs, Anna, Aaron, Mr. Jeremy, Rob, Cat Mom, Quentin, 421 Reacts, Jim, Tim, John, Colorado Springs, Semi Ernie, and Carl. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Okay. Now, I do not like, I'm not particularly happy with the load that I got. And you guys will find out later on. It might, I don't know, it could be alright, it might be, but I'm just not happy with the situation. Doing pretty good though, doing pretty good. Other than that, doing pretty good. Alright, we still gotta weigh this load because the driver that we swapped out with picked it up, did not weigh it. So we still gotta weigh it. And if this thing's overweight, oh, I'm gonna be so freaking mad. This is the fan that I got though. I moved it over to right here. It's right on the phone. It's the one that kind of looks like a little hair dryer. And it's actually, it can go higher, but it can also go lower. As long as we're not running a defrost. With it sitting right there, it should be alright. Alright, we're gonna like I said, we gotta weigh this thing. I hadn't weighed it yet. Calling me out? What are we calling me out on? No, he's not calling me out. He's calling the other driver out, I think. The other driver is the one that didn't weigh it. And that was lazy because guess what? If this thing is 80,000+ pounds, it was picked up in Freona. And I'm gonna have to go through jumps and hoops to get it set out right. Well, could have been. I do need to straighten it out. My dash looks like crap. But I just got the fan. And I'm trying to get my load swapped out, weighed. We got to be in Layton by 7 a.m. in the morning. Dang it. We can't ignite the fire yet. Like I said, we still got to weigh the load. But as soon as we get this load weighed, we will fire it up. And look at that, I'm backwards. I gotta, God bless it. This Albuquerque truck stop is crappy. That FedEx truck sitting there. I can't believe he didn't weigh it. Which I would have waited anyway, simply because, you know, all it takes is for him to have his fifth wheel all the way to the rear and mine in the middle to change the weights around. Or have his fifth wheel all the way to the front and mine in the middle to change the weights around. But at least I would have had an ideal. Why you wouldn't weigh out a load. It don't cost anything.
Is this your first way or relay?
First way.
Truck number, please?
6.
Sorry? 6. I got you. Come on in.
Alright, I did upload a short last night. I was really surprised that the amount of views that it got. Next to none. Really surprised. And I did upload a POV video this morning. Alright, I'm going to park right here beside, well, I'll put us up here in an actual parking spot. Maybe if it's Schneider get out of the freaking way. that short was from quite a few months back. I didn't look at the actual date of the video, so I'm not 100% sure on the date of it, but that was from quite some time back. Alright, let me go get this scale ticket, and then we'll be putting some fire under our tires today, for sure. You can probably hear that fan a little better now. But I've got the microphone right up against the fan. I'll fix that for you though. They won't be listening to no fan while I'm in the store. Listen to the truck. And now don't let me forget, I put the microphone out here. Yeah, I guess Ernie might have been talking about my dashboard. I don't know. It's all good though. Now what we got here is 12,380 on the steers, 34,780 on the drives, 32,080 on the trailer, for a grand total of 79,240. Now I'm going to take and scoot the tandems 2 holes forward, which should even us out. But now, in order to do this, I want to move this. I'm not going to do it right here, simply because I don't want to. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Now the reason why I'm doing this is so that if the brakes don't want to lock completely up, then I've got the curb to assist. So we slid the tandems 2 holes forward. We was only 700 pounds over. 2 holes is anywhere from 600 to 1,000 pounds. On the low end, it's 600 pounds. On the higher end, it's right around 1,000. So we're not going to reweigh. Because I have faith in my system. I have faith in it. We put more weight by moving the tandems forward. We put more weight on the back of the trailer and less weight in the middle of the trailer. All right, looks like we got 112 people in the chat. By all means, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Sheesh! Slap that like button, Sonic. Alright. I don't know if this guy's going yet or not. I probably should have just moved them where I was at back there, or up there. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. All aboard. Let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? We're not going to be able to ignite them a lot on the mountains. We got a heavy load. But we'll do the best that we can. Slapped it and farted on it. I don't know what that dude was doing, if he was maybe getting ready to back into a hole or not. How you doing, Janice? How you doing? Alright, now the last time, see if anybody can answer this question for me. The last time we was in the Salt Lake City area, where did we pick up from? Does anybody remember? Did we pick up from Layton? A long way to go and one day to get there. It's just 637 miles. But now supposedly our appointment was actually this morning. No, the last... Not the delivery. We delivered the last time we went to Utah, the Salt Lake City area. We delivered in Syracuse, if I'm not mistaken. And where did we pick up at? We picked up in Layton, didn't we? Yeah, this is going to be a hard run. I mean, not that bad. I'm not saying it's going to be a terrible run, but with the mountains, it is going to be. It's going to be a slow go for us once a little town north of Ogden. Huh. Well, anyway, we'll be going through Moab today. We are taking that route. So, of course, there's going to be some buffalo. I have no idea. I have no idea. I didn't pick this load up. I swapped it out with the guy that didn't even weigh it. Pretty good, Rob. How you doing today? According to our GPS, we're gonna do 40 to 491, 191, 70. Like I said, if I'm not mistaken, we're going up through Moab, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong, but nah, no rainbows today. Now the short that I uploaded last night, that rainbow and lightning, that was from months back. Several months. It was Layton, wasn't it? Didn't we pick up out of Layton the last time we was there? Plane, how you doing? Well, if I'm not mistaken, where we're delivered to, we picked up from, maybe not last time, but one time. You know how my brain works. We got 130 miles on this 40 west, and then we're going to hit 491. Boom. You guys and gals are awesome. Thank you so much for 100 thumbs up. The rest of the day, we are going to have some 2 lanes. We're going to be on some back roads. We're going to do a little bit of interstates. It ought to be a lovely day. But we are going to have to fight the buffaloes. That's for sure. How you doing, Jason? Tommy, how you doing? Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, it's going to be a late night. According to the GPS, if we don't stop, which we'll have to stop, if we don't stop, we'll be running till midnight exactly. Well, 11:53, but by the time we get over this hill, it'll probably be. That's provided we don't stop not one time. But we'll definitely have to stop with 634 miles. There's no two ways around it. Our last couple of loads has been light, so we've been pulling the hills pretty dang good. This one here is not light, ladies and gentlemen. We are almost maxed out. And now, how much did I say we had total? 79,000 and what? Well, that's what I was getting ready to explain. Yeah, we have to take the mandatory 30-minute break somewhere. Let's see. 79,800. Okay, we got half a tank of fuel. So, if we was to go and try to fill our tanks completely up, that would push us over 80,000 pounds. So when we do stop and get fuel, wherever we stop and get it at, we need to not fill up completely. You know what? I would love to be able to do another walkthrough in Shiprock. I've been wanting to do a banding video in Shiprock forever. I don't know if time will allow us to do it today, though. Maybe. It depends on if it's dark and, you know, all that good crap. So the fan does sound better, right? It sounds better to me. That's for sure. Now I probably won't leave it sitting where it's at. We've got it about halfway, I think about halfway up right now. We can turn it up a little higher if we need. And that was the fan that I actually meant to have got the second time around when I got that noisy one. They didn't have any, so I wasn't able to get it. And see, we're going to turn the fan up full blast right here. Now, I know you can hear it a little better now. That's full blast though. We don't need full blast. freight check around 102 Sky City. 10-4 on that. Appreciate it. Having a blizzard right now. Hopefully I only made it out of there before the blizzard hit then. Man, quit looking at your cell phone. Bob Casey, how you doing? Eddie Earls, how you doing? Got drowned. Now we do have it set on 1080 for anybody that wants to put their video on 1080 or that is capable of doing that for a much clearer, crisper picture. What's up, dog? How you doing? According to the truck, we do have 55 degrees out here. Not real warm, not real cold. But dang. Sorry that you're stuck watching us. We'll be hearing that a lot today. Yeah, they don't go live every day. Duct tape over the speaker. Who, me? How you doing today, Tyson? We won't be making it to that area till sometime tonight, but that's where we're headed to, is up in that area. Slow down right now, going up this little old hill. Oh, I do have tape over it. The slow down voice, my bad. I didn't know that's what you were talking about. I do have tape over it. Imagine how loud it would be if I didn't have the tape on it right now. It's a lot louder without. It's not duct tape. I've just got scotch tape on it, but it does reduce the volume by about half. I wouldn't mind driving one of them around just a little bit, just to see how they, the comfortability in them, the pull. I don't know though. I don't know if they pull better than these would pull or not. Anna Metallica, how you doing? I got me a McChicken. I forgot about them having the freaking McRibs this morning. I got a dang McChicken. Stupid McRibs. I can't believe I forgot about that. Well, they didn't have it up there on their menu is the reason why, I guess. If they'd had it up on their menu, I would have got it. I would have remembered it had they reminded me. Dang, you know what? I don't have no Coca-Colas in the fridge. I drank the last one last night. They're under my bed. I don't know where we'll get it at. We'll get it here somewhere though. Mixed slop with Dollar Tree pizza. stopping for? Good Lord, come on, people. Move it.
How many of my POV videos have you watched? Agos? We do have bunches and bunches and bunches. Not as many as we do live streams, but if you guys click onto the playlist where it says POV and check out some of our previous POVs, that would be just simply awesome. Click that link right there. I'm pretty sure that's our POV playlist. And I'm not 100% sure on how many POV videos we've got up, but I want to say that we've got at least 40 POV videos up, at least. Point of view. That's when POVs is when I have pretty much have it stuck to my head. That way you guys are seeing what I'm seeing, my point of view. And some people don't like the POVs because, you know, because of the head turning in it, but some people do like them. That's what I use, GoPro. I've got different cameras, but the one that I use is the GoPro. Yeah, I've got it strapped to my head. That way I don't have to fumble with it or, you know, bumble with it or try to hold it with one hand while we're driving. We've got a whole playlist. I mean, we've got recent ones and we've got older ones. By all means, check out the older ones because when I get the views on the video, that's what makes it worth making another video. If you just watch the last one that I put up, or if you just watch the ones that I put up since you've been watching the channel, well, sometimes when I just get, you know, 100 views or 200 views on a video, especially when it's, you know, back-to-back videos, I get to the point where I really don't feel like doing them much anymore. So help me stay motivated on doing these videos by watching all of them that we put out, even our older ones. Watch the older ones till we get newer ones put up. Because I most definitely do not put them up on a regular basis as far as more than one a week. That takes too much of my internet to do it for not getting any views on it. Thank you, Jason. Thank you. Watching from California. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We are here with Dashcam videos every single day for your guys' viewing pleasure. We do the POVs, but it's on a much lesser basis. Yeah, see, we've got bunches of videos before the underwater tunnels, bunches of them. Some of them's 2 minutes, some of them's 6 minutes, some of them's 10 minutes, some of them's 12 minutes, some of them's 20 minutes. We've even got one that is, or two, that is near an hour of POV. When it comes to YouTube, everybody wants to watch the most recent things put out, but like I say, it helps our inner selves on YouTube for all of our videos to be watched, not just some of them. $24-mile long tunnel? I don't think so. I mean, if it's 24 miles under a mountain, maybe. 24 miles underwater, you can forget that. Ain't no way that's happening. Thinking about getting your CDLs? It's a good job, but you got to keep in mind that it is a lifestyle out here, especially if you're doing over the road. Now, if you're doing regionals, it's a little less of a lifestyle, still a lifestyle. And then if you're doing, you know, where you're home every day or every 2 days, then it's just more like a job. But if you want to get out here and do it over the road, it is a lifestyle. By all means, please do, Atlas, please do, because we've got plenty of. Like I said, I don't know exactly how many is on that list, but they span from way beyond that tunnel video. Whether that's, I don't know if that's the Mobile tunnel that you're talking about or Virginia Beach tunnel, but either or, we've got bunches. Just click the playlist. That way you can see everything that we've got up. Austin City Lemons, how you doing? We are in Casablanca, New Mexico. I've been driving, I got my CDLs in 1999. I've done over the roads, I've done regionals, I've done locals, done the yard dogging throughout that 20-year span. I hadn't always done over the road, but mixed it up a little bit, or quite a bit. That's what the GPS says. The GPS says Casablanca. Laguna, Casablanca, New Mexico, I-40 West, Yardstick 114. Yeah, even the dedicated ones are. Like I said, this trucking's a lifestyle. A lot of people just don't realize. And especially if you watch videos like Riding with Dave, Big Rig Becca, you know, stuff like that where it's not live. Pin a Trucking Girl, they do lives, but not a lot of lives. If you watch the ones that's film edited out, and all you see is just the frustration of maybe 5 minutes of your day, or all you see is the parts that they want to show you, it's a whole different world than what the uploading YouTubers show. There's only a few of us out here that you're going to get the true lifestyle, and then you're still not getting 100% of it. You actually work, Sonic? Beautiful day out here, beautiful day. According to the truck, we got 57 degrees. The sun is shining nice, bright, and warm through my windows. No clouds on one side of us, a few clouds on the other side. Yeah, you've actually got to do it to know it. For some people, this job is more stressful than others. I mean, some people will pull over as soon as the snow starts falling. Some people will drive through it until they are absolutely forced to shut down. It all depends on the driver, you know, on how things work out here. Yeah, it is. It's hard to show everything, but the ones that shows the uploaded stuff, all they show is the good stuff. All they show is, or not necessarily the good stuff, but what I mean is they show the stuff that's going to get views. And still, like when we stop at the truck stops, you know, I don't take the camera in with me. When we go do our check-ins and our check-outs, we don't take the camera with us. So, I mean, it's really hard, impossible hard to show 100% of the life out here, but you're going to find the most on my channel is any channel. I'll go and say that much right now. I don't like to toot my own horn. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Well, I don't know that it brings out the crazy drivers, but it brings out the stupid drivers. This is Casablanca here. I don't know if that dude's riding his brakes or if that's his lines. Getting ready to cross over a double stacked intermodal. do use the automatic. A lot of companies are switching over to automatics. A lot of them. Coming in loud and clear there, Team Evans. How you doing today? We're doing pretty good on this side of the camera. We got 76 miles to Gallup, which is where we'll be hopping off the interstate at. Uh-oh, brake check. Here's our brake check. Dang it. I should have got off over there at the 102 and run that back road. Road construction ahead. What we are going to do though is we're going to hop off here about a half a mile up, and we are going to take that side road. Because if we do that, we're just going to be caught up in this little bit right here. So we are going to take this exit that's coming up. We're going to hit the historic Route 66. Mexican overdrive. I don't know what that is. Because we can hit that 66 there, and it'll bring us out right at the end of the construction, which we may not sit in it too awful long, but then again we might. So are going to go off duty. See, I can see the traffic over there to the right-hand side moving just as pretty as you please. So we are going to dip, well, we're going to dip off the highway right here at this exit 100. I didn't realize we was on the brake check, or I would have took the last exit. It might save us a little bit of time, it might not, but freaking idiot. Good Lord, go, man. There's no reason. He's trying to back up. I know it says no trucks, but I'm going to do it anyway. It's not that far. Move, man. Route 66, you guys. We are on the historic Route 66. My GPS is trying to get me to turn around, but we're not going to do it. I didn't see a no truck sign. I sure didn't see one anywhere. That other truck might have been blocking it. Well, that's crazy. I mean, a little bitty road like that, you know, it's the residents right there that's went and petitioned to have that turned into a no truck road. In my opinion, something like that shouldn't be allowed to be turned into a no truck road. It just shouldn't. Alright, sister. No swift sign. I thought that was a welcome truck sign. I thought it said all trucks welcome. I could have read it completely wrong. I do that sometimes from time to time. How you doing, Corey? Texas lady, how you doing? And if you hadn't got that thumbs up button, just a friendly reminder. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. And for all the new people all the new drivers the inspiring drivers, sometimes you got to blink during our videos so that you don't get the wrong idea of how things should go out here or how they work out here, because going down a no truck road can get you a hefty fine. It most certainly can. And I would hate for a new driver to say, well, I seen your Outlaw gang do it, so I thought it was okay. It's not. It's by all means not okay. But it's only illegal or against the law if you get caught. Sometimes. Well, now let me rephrase that. You can get yourself into sticky situations out here in these trucks by not obeying the signs. You can. That's what I was thinking. I thought it was a detour sign, but now see, that put us right outside the big backup. So we did save time by doing that, and we probably saved about 25 minutes, maybe a little more. Velociraptor, how you doing? Oh, okay, I see now why Sonic went to sleep for. We done a wrong turn and he should have been hitting that thumbs up button. So he's gonna go to sleep that way. I see how he is. Sonic Master. Well, the one driver, that's what he was doing. He was trying to back up because he seen the no truck sign once he got turned, and he was going to try to back up and get back up. I'm like, heck with that. We're already here. It's less than a mile. It's not like we're going to be 5 miles on a no truck road. And unless we just can't get turned back off the road, there's no reason not to do it. There's just no reason. Like I say, that no truck road has come strictly from a resident. The residents there petition to have it not a no truck road. I've got tickets for going on roads like that before. I have. It's called disregard to traffic control. Oh wow, I've never noticed that up there before. That is freaking neat. Where we at? 95. I would like to stop at that one day. Clearly see down to the end of the road there, and I seen there wasn't the cops in there. So I tell you what, we won't never get our channel featured at schools. Not the way I drive. Now, the one road in Texas that I did turn on like that was a no truck road, which it wasn't a no truck road, it was a weight limit road, and you know, of course the trucks is beyond the weight. When I got up on that road, the dude that actually petitioned to have that road a no truck road, he lived right there. And what he done was he pulled his pickup truck out in the middle of the road and blocked me up to where I couldn't get back out before the cops got there. And he actually called the cops, but he blocked me up to where I couldn't get back out of there before the cops got there. The cops told me that he was the one that called, and he was the one that had that road petitioned to be a no truck road. And that dude right there was 100% the reason why I was getting the ticket, other than the fact that I turned down that road. Sesame Street. Could be. No Cookie Monsters around here. Big Bird. Sesame Street's a no truck road. 10-4 on that. Alright, now this truck right here that we're passing, if you look above his door, you'll see his camera that is for his inside mirrors. We don't see that very often, but anytime we pass a Maverick truck, there it is. We do have a double stacked intermodal to the right hand side. We're right at the tail end of it. Look out, FedEx. Get your arrows pointing in the right direction. Come on, man. There's a white buffalo over there. God bless, that thing was huge. I don't think it was a white buffalo, but it might have been. If he wasn't a buffalo, I tell you what, that was the biggest bull I've ever seen in my life. I think it might have been. How you doing, big game? How you doing, FedEx? He didn't look, but he waved. There's an old time driver there. Thank you very much. Now you can just about guarantee if you pass the truck and the driver waves at you, you can just about guarantee that he will give you the lights letting you know that you're good to come over. That still hadn't changed much throughout the years. What's that dude doing? Oh, he's trying to merge out on the highway. Sir, have you got a triple endorsement for that rig? If you don't, you need one. Well, double endorsement, my bad. Dang. What's up with all these vehicles sitting on the side of the highway? Don't pull out in front of me, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. I think that was me that Semi-Ernie was calling lazy earlier. I just thought it was the other driver. I think it was me that he was referring to. I feel lazy when I look around at all the trash in my truck. Sometimes. Where that train disappeared to. He got. Oh, I think we're ahead of him now. We get to the Walmart, Kev, I'm going to give you a horn toot. Because I do like to toot my own horn. For whatever reason I can find. We'll leave that horn at the Walmart for next time you go shopping. You can pick it up there on the curb. How about that? What is it famous for? Route 66. Let's see. I think Route 66 is kind of famous, like, you know, the old dead artist that's never famous until they die. Route 66, I don't think was famous before it died. It had to die to become famous because it used to just be the way it used to be. Thank you, James Gap. If you're looking to grow your YouTube channel, wait a minute. Here we go. Alright, Kev, I'm leaving the horn right here at Walmart for you. Available for curbside pickup on your next availability. Alright, James Gap there. If you're looking to grow your YouTube channel, he is a grow channel. We'll get his link up here in just a minute. Swing by there, let him know we sent you by. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. I'm sure he would. You appreciate everybody getting sent to you, don't you, James Gap? Now, before you put his link up, wait for him to answer back. Interstate 40. Interstate 40 killed Route 66. Route 66, I mean. Alright, now if you can see it, I don't know if you can or not, we do have a big old car rack cruising down to the right hand side of us. He's a little far over, so I don't know if you'll be able to see him just yet or not. Yeah, I see him. It's alright. That is. Check out the auto rack on the right hand side. Shoe eating lava rock. And I've never walked on that stuff. Never really had good enough shoes to walk on that stuff, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, it was famous for all the little stuff to stop at, but like I say, kind of like a dead artist. It wasn't famous, really famous until after the non-existence of it. That's when it really got famous, I think. But what do I know? That's probably before my time anyway. Blues Clues. Did the snow let up for you? We might be able to meet up somewhere along the route. I don't know. We'll see. Somewhere down through here. Not down through here, but after I deliver and after you get a little closer to 15. We'll see what we got going on. Goodness. appreciate it. We appreciate it. We don't always get the up close and personal views like Railfan does, but we do get to see quite a few trains out here. And they definitely always get pointed out. On that. Do double trailers have the same weight requirements? That's an interesting question. Full doubles and triples, so I'm not exactly sure. I believe they might, maybe, but now I'm not going to swear to it because I've never done that side of the job, so I've never really had to pay attention to it. That is a good question, though. Noah, that's something that I need to look up and see. $20,000 single axle, but the gross is the same for $80,000. That's what I was thinking. The gross would be the same, but as far as the axles, I'm not 100% certain on. They generally don't sleep, or not they don't sleep. Let me rephrase that. Usually when it comes to doubles and triples like that, they're either pulled by a day cab, which goes home every night. If you see the sleeper trucks, then they're generally team driving so that they don't have to, stop for the night or for a 10-hour break. But when you do see the doubles and triples that has to stop and take a break like that, what they generally do is pull along the sides of the parking lots, not in the parking spots, but along the sides of them, is the way they generally do it if they have to take the breaks. How you doing, Dale? Yeah, I wouldn't either. If that happened to me, I don't think I'd be drinking it anymore either. Wow. Alright, train, you're in, train, the tracks is in perfect sight. Where you at? RC Cola. I haven't had one of them in forever. I mean, it's been a long time. Shuffle? Hell. Heck. We got a little video manifest train sitting over there to the right though. 3-engine BNSF lash up, 1 DPU on there. NS. We'll say it like that. NS comes off my tongue a whole lot better than that northern whatever. $150 people watching. If you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, just a friendly reminder, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. Come on, little car, hurry up. You got it. Don't make me hit my brakes now. Get on over here. Oh, we're going the other way. I-10. Let's get around this empty, oversized load. Already smashed it. Appreciate that. Holbrook, 136 miles. Gallup, 41. Flagstaff, I wasn't paying attention. Get close to 200 thumbs up. Help us out, people. Help us out. I know there's a few of you that haven't got it yet. Do it, do it, do it. Just do it. Don't ask why, just do it. Did they just put that dog out? Hopefully they stopped and fed it and didn't put it out. Yeah, we're hopping off the interstate at Gallup. 182, how you doing, Tom? We got 40 more miles till we hop off the interstate and start playing with the buffalo. So by all means, let's get to 200 before then. How you doing? How you doing? Hanging out in the Lurkers Lounge, 10-4 on in. We got a huge, huge, huge Lurkers Lounge. So invite your friends by, that way they can hang out with you. They don't have to hang out in the Lurkers Lounge, they can mosey about. We don't mind a bit. $14 likes from 200. I think we could do that in just a couple of minutes. Well, that's hopefully because she was stopped. She got in her truck and started driving, and the dog took off running after her. But it looked like she stopped again in the rearview mirror. So I don't know if maybe she stopped and fed it. Hopefully she wasn't setting it out. Hopefully. tell. Dang, we got a Covenant Transport in front of us doing 67 miles an hour. When I drove for that company, they'd done 63. I think owner operators was allowed to do 68 if I'm not mistaken. Or not owner operators, but lease purchasers. Owner operators, I think, was allowed to do 70 or 72. KFC Family Bucket. Heck yeah. How you doing, Timothy? If you're enjoying a KFC Family Bucket, you must be doing pretty dang good. No doubt. Bunch of speed traps and Gallup. 10-4 on that. Yeah, when I drove for Covenant, 63 miles an hour. That there's doing 67. But I want to think that he's probably an owner op or a lease purchase, one or the other. Flatbed Swift flatbed. Now look at this big old nice fancy rig that we're coming up on. Looks to me like a big house. I could be wrong, but it looks like it. It is a big house. Check that out. Got him a nice, some kind of painting on the back of it. I don't know about nice, but low budget lounge. That's what he had painted on the back of it. It said low budget lounge. He's going crazy with his hands. I don't know what his deal is, but it was all over the place. They govern them for insurance and fuel economy. All of them being different like that, or with a lot of them being different like that, that helps keep trucks from bottlenecking traffic or blocking up traffic. See, if every single truck out here was governed at 65 miles an hour, well, according to our weights that we pulled, we would, on paper and ideally, what it would be considered if all trucks was governed at 65 miles an hour, that no trucks would pass each other, but that's just not the reality, because depending on the weight of your load and the hills and that you're climbing and descending, will determine whether you stay at an even 65 or drop back or speed up any. So with them all being governed at the same speed, that's really a bad idea. I mean, that's just not a good idea. We got a train coming around the corner up there. Rolling around the bend. Box cars. I think it's a manifest train. Two engine BNSF lead. 2-engine lead manifest train. Got box cars and tankers on it so far. Lumber car. Pretty dang short with no DPUs anywhere, no helpers. Four more likes to 200. Come on, people. Come on, people. Smash it, dash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Let's just throw it over 200. Got 29 more miles till we get off the big road. How you doing today, Jonathan? Boom! You guys and gals are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for 200 thumbs up. We got 533-ish more miles left of the trip today, so have some popcorn, enjoy the ride. Get us up to 300 and we'll throw more popcorn out for everybody. How about it? $200 likes, just barely over 2 hours in. Pretty good. Continental Divide, just like Kev said, coming right up here on half a mile. Our GPS says we are in Continental Divide. How you doing today, Jenny? Thank you. Good Lord, man. There wasn't no sense in that. Can't decide what to have for dinner. Good Lord. Blow up and stop on somebody, how about it? Not sure what I'll have yet either. Not sure at all. Get her done. Get her done. We are coming up on a Flying J here in about a few miles. I'm going to go ahead and stop and fill this thing up. 4 miles. I didn't really want to do it back there in Albuquerque just simply because it takes forever. And if we fill up now, that ought to give us time to... It's snow? It is snow. The heck is that doing? There's a snow doing that here in New Mexico. Anyway, if we get fuel up here in about 4 miles, that ought to give us enough time to run some of it out before we get to any open way stations, I think. They snow over there on the left-hand side. Hills are full of it. Snowy dander. Gravy Pot Media, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the Outlaw Gang. We are in the Continental Divide, New Mexico. Let's see, according to the truck, we got 47 degrees out here at 2:55 p.m. At top our tanks off. Like I say, by the time we get to the next scale house, we should have we'll have burnt some fuel off. We got half a tank. I mean, that might be enough to get us to the next Flying J, but I don't know. I really don't think so. I think the next Flying J from here is like 6 hours away, I think. So we're going to get it here. If it's closed, I wonder if that means you can go fishing in the water. Yeah, but by the time we get to Cortez, we'll have run some back out. I do believe. I'll look and see how far up it is from here. How far it is to Cortez from here. Yeah, by the time we get there, though, I can say we should have enough fuel run back out to where we're not overweight. Skills, how you doing? Good Lord, are you serious? I just thought this was a better idea. Come in the wrong way, no doubt. Are these guys parked? Are they waiting on the fuel line? Good Lord. Damn, I guess I just thought we was doing better by stopping here rather than getting it in Albuquerque, but nope. Them suckers are huge. Yeah, we got a half tank. I mean, don't think we're in any danger of running out, but there's one sitting on every trailer out here. Just about it. Yeah, I thought we was going to do better not getting fueled in there in Albuquerque. I thought we was going to do better here, but I guess everybody else had the same thought. How you doing, fish hunt? Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. How you doing here, Gonzalez? I don't know what that dude in the tanker is doing. He's not fueling though. Look out, bird. It's almost like a hair dryer. What are you doing, Continental? What are you waiting on? Alright, what we got here is on our gross total weight, 79,240 pounds. So we can get 100 gallons and we'll just barely be over 80,000. By the time we get to a scale, we'll be below 80,000, back below. His girlfriend can't figure out where she's going. She got lost. So we can put 100 gallons in here. That'll put us just a little over 80,000. The first scale that we cross will be Cortez, which is 128-ish miles, give or take. So we can go ahead and fill it up, I think. Just being half a tank, we can go ahead and fill it up and should be good by the time we get to Cortez. Yeah, I'm either got half or 3/4 in the for Reefer. I'm going to put some in it too because we're running at -10. It's food grade, whatever it is. It's out of Auburndale, Florida. It's food grade. I think he might have messed the tanks up there. I don't know for sure. I I figured this trip was going to be to California, but I don't know. Next time they grab me a trip to California, we'll head that way. Auburndale's orange juice, that might just be what that is, orange juice. So yeah, I think we'll be safe to fill it up. At least 100 gallons anyway, at least. $191 or $491. Oh yeah, somebody mentioned the fishbowl lens. We do have a fishbowl lens. I just don't think it looks all that hot on this phone. That is our fishbowl lens though. We do have one. How about that? Fishbowl lens. That's what that was just now that we put on there. It does pretty good, I guess. It does alright. I bought that thing though with different expectations. It was supposed to came with some lens covers. And that's why I got it for, was to like help out during the sun, during the sunshiny moments. So I do like our new fan much better. What y'all doing? Don't be eyeballing my truck, man. These people are walking around like they're lost. But I've got our fan right now on about maybe, I don't even know what, as far as the speed. It's got a roller speed on it. It don't have like a dial. How you doing, Wally World? Not really no trouble finding it. Maybe trouble getting to the pumps, but no doubt about that. In here, now I'm gonna show you guys that quick. I moved the fan. I put it where the other one was at. That's the fan that we're using now. It actually gets louder. But it also cools down. That's the little dial on it. That's what turns it up. That's what turns it down. The original tornado fan is what we got. I'm not sure what that dude's doing. But I guess while I'm sitting here waiting, I can clean my floorboard out. Oh, he's getting the perfect timing, perfect timing. We've been sitting in this fuel line for 20 minutes now. We don't need DEF, we got plenty of that. 234,706 miles on the truck. 234,706. Just a little bit.
better contest. I got a better contest there, Wampus Cap. Guess when we get our new truck, how many more miles we'll put on this one before they give us our new truck. How about that? That's better than 250. And then we'll come up with the constellation prize. 234,706. AC/DC playing out there. How about that? Alright, we got 95 gallons of truck fuel, diesel fuel. We shouldn't hold but about 15 tops on the reefer fuel, which will put us right at 80,000 pounds, give or take a little bit, not much. Got 106 gallons total. Now, at 106 gallons, that's about 816 pounds. Our gross weight before we filled up was 79,240. So that puts us in between 80,000 and 80,100 pounds for total gross weight. By the time we get to Cortez, I'm pretty sure we will have burned off enough to at least drop us back down to 80,000. Give or take. So right now let's see, 800, 16. We should be, right now we should be approximately 80,000 and 80,060-ish pounds is what we should be on our gross weight And yeah, I don't think we'll have any problems. I don't think we'll have any problems burning off 60 pounds between in the next 120 miles, because that's like, what, 8 gallons, I think. Yeah, roughly 8 gallons. Yeah, we'll burn off 8 gallons in 120 hours, so we'll be back down to proportionate size weight by then. Yeah, 10 gallons to put us under. 8 to 10 gallons. No lunch. 10-4 on that. Well, I forgot to turn my I forgot to flip us over to fueling. So that's what I'm doing right now. I flipped this over to fueling when I started getting Reefer. I'm gonna wait before I go in. Oh yeah, I need to get them Cokes. That's right. Gotta put some nice, delicious Coca-Cola Classic back in our fridge so that we have something to drink here in a little while. I should just throw the old fan away, but just in case, I'm gonna leave it in the truck. All right, give me two more minutes, and I'm gonna switch it off of fueling. And I'll go in and get our receipt. Yeah, that's why I say, rather than throwing it away, I'll just put it just in case this, because I don't know, this one may work for a while, it may not work for a while, so we'll hang on to it just in case we need it. I do like this one a lot better though. It's a lot more. It's got a lot more moving capabilities. A lot more. I can actually aim it to the exact part of the phone I want it at. just constant, and it goes up a lot stronger than this. Actually sounds like a dang hair dryer. But we don't need that much on it right now. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and get our receipt and I'll be right back.
Do you know how to adjust the fifth wheel? Because I have
See.
I have two in the front wheel.
Yeah.
I have too much weight.
That's okay.
Is this okay?
This is okay.
Because the tanks are empty. Even if I fill up the tank, it will go up. Where's your fifth?
Where you at?
My truck is easy.
This one?
No, the other one. It's mine.
Hang on, guys. I'm gonna go look at this guy.
Because I have too much weight in the trailer itself. That's why the other guy told me bring the kingpin, the fifth wheel, a little bit front.
Yeah, your fifth wheel, it don't really move a lot of weight. It just moves like 250 pounds per knot.
Yeah.
See, I'm running with 12,300.
So is that okay for?
Yeah.
Until how much?
13.
13 is okay.
Up to 13, no. Try not to ever go over 13. That's like this right here. That's too much. You can go up to 34. See how I'm 34.7. It's okay.
That one is okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Now, if I get 35, no good. Get a ticket. But just over 34 a little bit, it's okay. But I'll show you how to move your fifth wheel if you want me to show you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to bring back to where it was before because I have to remove the pallet. I don't know how to remove, how to replace because I don't see any warehouse somewhere.
Where are you going to?
California.
Oh.
This is the problem because in other states I didn't have a problem.
Yeah.
Because if I slide the tires, I don't have a problem. So the problem is now for California because I'm going to California.
Yeah, that's true. If you're just allowed this. Hang on, guys. I'll be back in just a second. I'm helping this other driver with his weights. You can't scoot them back too far. I really didn't mean for all that to happen, but when the drivers ask for help, it's hard for me not to get out and help, especially if I know what to do or how to do it. And yeah, that costed us a little bit of time, but what it boils down to, guys, was on his weights, he has 36,000 pounds on his trailer tandems, 12,780 on his drives. Somebody, all aboard. Somebody, I don't know who told him to move his fifth wheel. Well, I do know, I don't know who he was, but he come over there, and I don't know why that dude, I mean, maybe he was new as well, but he thought by pushing that fifth wheel completely to the front that it was going to take some weight off of them rear trailer tandems. And moving that fifth wheel has absolutely nothing to do with your trailer tandems. That red Volvo's the one that we was helping out just now. He's a flatbed. You can move that fifth wheel all day long, and that's hard. Moving fifth wheels is not that easy. Moving fifth wheels isn't that easy. Well, what we done, dang Prime, or Amazon, really? Some people, man, I tell you, he just shot right out in front of me. Did you see that? Well, I helped him slide his tandem, or not his tandems, his fifth wheel. I helped him slide it and showed him how to do it for future reference. And I told him, I said, you know, by sliding this fifth wheel here, you're not, it's not affecting the trailer weight at all. It's just not. It don't. The fifth wheel affects the steer tires and your drive axles. This is my general thought, general rule when it comes to fifth wheels. They shouldn't be moved. You shouldn't ever get out there and move your fifth wheel. Put your fifth wheel where you're comfortable with your steer axles and leave it there and never mess with it. There's no reason to ever mess with that fifth wheel. Not in my opinion, there's not. And the call was a spam call, so. Yeah, there's never any reason, really, no true real reason to mess with that fifth wheel. Get that fifth wheel in a place that you want your steer axles to weigh, and then you should never have to move them again. Some people likes to run with them with their fifth wheel on the very back end. Some people likes to ride with them on the very front end. I ride with mine in the middle. But if I'm going to move it, I would rather move it backwards to the back side as to the front side.
But the thing about it is a lot of people don't know when you first start out and you get to messing with them fifth wheels like that. You can't just unlock a loaded trailer, the fifth wheel on a loaded trailer and slide it. You have to roll your landing gear down. I mean, you probably can. I mean, I guess you can slide it. You might be able to get it to work with some landing gears. But the way to do it is to roll your landing gear completely down to the ground until it brings pressure off of your fifth wheel. That's when, if you must move it when you're loaded, that's what you have to do. That's what I've always had to do it. Most people tries to slide their fifth wheels when they're empty backing onto a trailer, because then you don't have to do all the landing gear cranking. But well, the thing is he's going out to California. He's got 36,000 pounds, and he's slid. He said as far back as he could go. I didn't look at it because, you know, I don't want to say, no, you can go 2 holes back more and then him get a ticket for it. Because California absolutely will give you a ticket. What he needs to do, what he should have done before he got too far gone from wherever he loaded it at, he should go back to wherever he got it loaded at and have them readjust it. The 2 back pallets on his trailer needs to be on the front side of the trailer. Yeah, I put his fifth wheel back in, or I didn't do it, I helped him do it. But we put his fifth wheel back where it was at to begin with, which was at the rear. So now as far as his steer axles goes, he should be right at 12,000 or less. Yeah, you do your best to scale near the shipper. That way, if it's not right, you take it back. If you can't adjust it, I mean, if you just can't adjust it, then you can't adjust it. All right, we got a 2-engine lead BNSF pulling a car rack, auto rack, over here on the right-hand side. Yeah, California Highway Patrol with what he's got, he will get a ticket, and if he don't get a ticket, they don't always give tickets, but they're not going to let him leave the scale house like that. He rolls into that scale house, they're going to pull him in, and he's going to sit at that scale house either with a ticket or without a ticket until somebody can come and either move that load for him or take 2 up, and that's all it needs. It needs to be, the 2 back ones needs to be put on the front side of the trailer or on the front end of the load. Yeah, they do. Yeah, forklift or a crane or something. But yeah, I didn't ask him how far away he was from where he got it loaded at. I didn't ask him that, but I don't understand why the one dude told him to slide his fifth wheel to shift up the trailer weights. I mean, he was a little bit older, maybe late 40s or somewhere between, I don't know, maybe he might have been in his early 50s. But you can't tell by looking at somebody out here how long they've drove. And I'm talking about the one that told him to slide his fifth wheel all the way to the front. You can't look at another driver and think, oh, they've been out here for a while. Let me ask them their opinion, because some people will tell you what they believe to be the truth, and that's just all there is to it. Because he told the guy, he's like, no, your fifth wheel's good right here. Well, no, it wasn't good right there, because it put more weight than he was comfortable with on his steers. So it wasn't good right there. And it didn't adjust his trailer out, so it wasn't good right there. But that's one of the many things that you have to learn when you get out here. You have to learn how to set the fifth wheel, how to adjust your weights forward and backwards, how to go back to the place that you picked up if the weights ain't right. How you doing, James? Well, and you know, back in the that's a part of trucking life. Is, you know, you get out and you don't know which way to go with it. That's a part of trucking, is, you know, asking a random truck driver. But you got to beware, like I say, you got to beware of the ones that you ask, because if you ask the wrong one, they're going to give you the wrong advice, and they're going to stand by that wrong advice. You know, some people don't like to be wrong about anything. Some people just does not like to be wrong. Whether they know what they're talking about or not, they still don't want to be wrong. There's, you know, lots of people out here like that. I'm not one of them kind of people. I'll definitely, if I'm not sure about something, I don't care to admit it. But there's so many people out here that whether they know the answer or not, they don't like to be wrong. They don't like to be told they're wrong. Because like I say, that dude, you know, told him, he's like, your fifth wheel's good right here. And I never really see a reason for running your fifth wheel all the way up front. So I helped him slide his fifth wheel. I helped him because he couldn't get it back to where he wanted it at. I don't know how the guy helped him pull it forward. I don't know how he done that. 'Cause I don't think he didn't roll the landing gear down. But what he might have, see, what he might have done, this is what I'm thinking. What he might have done was he might have had him unhooked from the trailer and unhooked his fifth wheel, then had him unlock it and back into it, which would have yanked his fifth wheel completely forward. That might have been what he done. I don't know. But I let the guy know that anytime he needed to slide his fifth wheel, he always has to roll that landing gear down, or it just won't move. Anyway, that wasted a good little bit of our time. I mean, maybe, I don't guess it wasted, because hopefully he understood how I was trying to help him, hopefully, for the next go around. Well, now, anybody that was with us the last time we went to Denver, or maybe not the last time we stayed in Aurora, back in the winter time, I did help another driver unlock his tractor brakes. His tractor brakes was locked up. And I should have recorded that one, but I didn't. Which I should have brought you guys with me on this one. Just, you know. I don't mind to help them out when I can, if I can. Because I know what it's like to be new out here. I do know what it's like to be new and not know how to do something. Trying to figure out how to do it. Old biker chick, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Well, how you doing today, Gene? Alright, we are in Gallup, New Mexico. I don't think we're going to be able to see too many of them trains over there on the left-hand side. I don't think. We're getting ready to exit off the interstate onto 491. Texas lady, how you doing? Yeah, we got 4 more miles and we're going to be hopping off of Interstate 40. Getting on 491 now. A lot of our ride today is going to be in the dark. Lord have mercy. That's another thing. When you pull off on the side of the highway like this, excuse me, especially truck drivers, when you pull off on the side of the highway like this, it's always better to exit the passenger side than the driver's side. Always better. Because you can fall off these steps pretty dang easy. And if a driver cannot get over and you fall off the steps, chances of you getting hit is going to be high. So if you're a new driver and you're watching or listening, that's another good piece of advice for you. If you have to pull off on this shoulder and get out of your truck, it's just as easy to get out on that passenger side as it is the driver's side. Do it. Get out on the passenger side. Yeah, that's a fact. I mean, if you stumble off them steps and something's coming, because not all drivers gets over, whether it's a truck or a car, not all drivers gets over, not all drivers slows down. And if you stumble off them steps, I mean, it's not going to be pretty. I think that might be about all the knowledge that I've got to spill out today. We might find something else later on down the road to spill out, but it might be all the knowledge that we've got to spill out today. Man, don't hit you. God. Okay, there's another piece of knowledge. If you're merging onto the interstate off of a freaking on-ramp, don't hit your brakes. Good Lord. Unless you're y'all got more throttle than we do. Put it to it. It's a beautiful day on the interstate. And it's about to be a beautiful day on the U.S. highway. Shiprock. Yeah, it'll be dark by the time we get to Shiprock, I'm sure. But now, just remember, guys, get all your hands and feet inside the truck, because the buffaloes and bats come out. He's going to be hitting hard when we get up on this 491. think we got a few miles before it comes out to show us, but good. Trucking on down the highway, helping people out when we can. I'm in the wrong lane. I should have been on the outside lane. I'm on the inside lane. Not good. We'll make it though. We'll make it. Buffalo playing peekaboo. The dude looks cold. I had a couple of dollars cash. I'd hand it to him, but I don't have any. The buffaloes already sticking their heads out. And we'll be getting one sometime down the road. I don't know exactly when. And I see that's like this load here. He brought the load to us. Now he didn't even weigh the load between Friona and Albuquerque, so he had no idea what the weight of it is, and we're actually over 80,000 pounds right now. By the time we get to a weigh station, we should be just a touch under 80,000 or right at 80,000. But that would have helped out a lot, you know, had he weighed it and been like, oh, wait a minute, this load's too heavy. And I don't know. Some people don't want to mess with it, and if they know they don't have to cross a scale, they won't. He knew he wasn't going to be taking this all the way, so it didn't really matter to him. There probably wasn't really any scales between here and there. Denny's Grand Slam. Well, I believe next time we go in and come back out, she'll be with us, I think. We'll see when that day rolls around. She was wanting to come back out this go around, but by the way, Mom went to get her staples took out today from the surgery. safety corridor next 12 miles. And I got the, how far are we from Shiprock? US Highway 666. We are on the Devil's Highway. Look at that. When 1 pound over equals fine. Wait a minute. On 1 pound over equals fine for what? Hit the Denny's drive-thru. Why does trucks use pounds instead of tons? Just maybe because we're more familiar with the pounds rather than the tons, and then they can actually charge you for being over poundage rather than tonnage. States do charge by the pound when you're over. A ton is what, 2,000 pounds? So if you use tons, you've got the, what is it, you would have a 2,000 pound, 2 or 4,000 pound leeway, maybe 4,000 pound leeway, but at least 2,000 pound leeway, where if using pounds, you don't have that much leeway. Buffalo is out to play. Yeah, no, Tasha stayed home to help take care of Mom from her broke hip, where my mom broke her hip. She was wanting to come back out this time when I come back out, but my mom fell and broke her hip the day that I was supposed to go back in. Yeah, she's helping Mom out with her broke hip, helping take care of her till at least this time when I go back. Now, when I go back this time, you know, if Mom's doing pretty good and getting around pretty good and getting everything done on her own, then Tasha's supposed to come back out with me next go around. I think our service is getting ready to get iffy from here. It'll last for a little while. It's not going to be a quick buffer. soon as I got out of that fast lane, that car hit its brakes. As soon as I got back over into the slow lane. I done that because that guy that was standing over there at the red truck was doing the old horn pump. We are in Gallup, or leaving out of Gallup right now, headed towards Shiprock, New Mexico. Wait a minute. Was that Resi? Dang it. I didn't know that. Give him a no, and I did wave. I didn't realize that there was somebody standing there waiting for us. It did make the car speed up, didn't it? Resi boy, I apologize. Hopefully you guys was able to see him on camera. Like I said, I didn't realize I wasn't paying. hitting these screws too well. Good onion sandwich, and I don't know about that. They're pretty dang deep. They're pretty dang deep. I was hoping they would hold me in the lane a little better while I was. doing today, Deborah? Oh man, there's a dead cow over there. Look at that. I believe that car hit it. God bless. That cow messed that car up. I think we're all in meat. Roadkill steak. I wonder if the impact killed the cow or if they put it down. I don't know. He looked awful swelled. But I do believe that the car is what did it. I tell you what, though, it mashed the front of that car up big time. How do you not see a big old cow in the middle of the road? I guess I should say that, but ribeyes for days. I wonder if a cow darts in front of a car like a deer does. Well, he just looks swell. I mean, I don't know. He might not have been. I'm not used to seeing cows laying on their side with their feet up in there. I do believe that the cow was the culprit to the wrecked car, though. Victor. Yep. Most definitely. Question. I've never seen a cow whistle. There's that. Welcome back, everybody. I guess at least we got back just in time to see the catastrophe. We the people 75. How you doing, Gary? How you doing? Congested area. What's it congested with? Cows? Champ. Franklin, how you doing? Looks like we've got a We the People raid going on. Now, I don't know if he just finished or if they're just raiding the channel. Somebody check and see if they've got the live stream going at We the People. If they do, we'll raid them right back. Yeah, kind of looks like it. I don't know if that was a cow or a buffalo. It might have been a buffalo. Gary is live. All right, let's get his channel link up and we'll raid his channel right back. He's got a raid coming over this way. Send the Ride Along Gang like army his way. I believe that is his live link right there that Aaron shared. Click that link, jump over there and let them know Ride Along Gang is raiding back. The army has been deployed. Thank you, Texas lady. Oh yeah, we made the delivery in Arizona. We picked up in Arizona and made our delivery in Los Lunas, New Mexico. Now we're on our way to Layton, Utah. Oh Lord. How you doing, Kyle? We are rolling down the highway with 80 plus. Say that 20 gigabytes, that's really not much. I mean, for a cell phone, I don't know. It's good and cheap, but that's not that much data to sit and float around on the internet on if you're wanting it for the internet. If you're wanting it for just the text and talk, then yeah, I guess it'd be a pretty decent deal. I believe by the time we get to Shiprock, it's going to be dark out. Of the dark. Most certainly am. I mean, I guess if you was here yesterday with us, you'd know the answer to that one. I use a lot of data doing these streams. I'm on unlimited though, so I don't keep track of how much data that I do use. But yeah, I use quite a bit doing these streams here. Yeah, unlimited Verizon. How you been, Inferno? Lord have mercy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't keep track of it. Georgia Diamond Recovery. How you doing today? Buffer for just a minute and straighten out these pixels. Hopefully that helped out on the We're going north. Highway 666 US 491. Doing today, Eagle? Kentucky Bourbon Girl, how you doing? It's the KBG. Oh, freaking rodeo road. Lord have mercy. 30 miles to Shiprock. Oh, unless that's what you're talking about right there. On the left-hand side, I guess, yeah. Well, he's looking up right now. Indeed it is. A beautiful view. Bumpy ride. 25 miles to Shiprock. Coming out to play. How you doing, Tara? Waking up and telling me to reduce speed for. Been traveling the same speed for the last 40 miles or longer. Pretty good, pretty good. ahead. I hadn't seen that. Good afternoon, Tommy. How you doing? Yeah, I know who he is. I just hadn't seen what you was talking about though. I do know who he is though. How you doing, Chris? Everything's pretty good here. We've got to get all the way to Layton. Prism. boys. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. We might be getting ready to run in a small buffalo. Put your seatbelts on, ladies and gentlemen. Shiprock. great show. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We do appreciate it. Just a friendly reminder, if you haven't got the thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. It might be possible. We're pretty dang close to the state line though. So I don't know. Indeed, indeed. Away. We might be able to do that. We're about 3 miles from the state line. Maybe 2. Ah, 5 miles. 5 miles. Yeah, we can do 6 laps in 5 miles. I know we can. Lights away. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. Let's do this. He was talking about Polk County, Tennessee, Jay. It is indeed. 491 is the Devil's Highway, formerly known as 666. hit 300. Two more needed. How you doing, Sheila? Everybody's wanting some Sprite and popcorn, so come on, pitch in. Pitch in. I think I see that state line right up the road here. I don't think we're going to do it. No 300 before Utah. Or I mean Colorado. Utah. Colorado. Welcome to Colorado. Didn't quite make it. Didn't quite do it. You last locker. Oh, you guys are awesome. Love the way you held back on that right to the state line. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for 300 thumbs up. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We've still got 396 miles to go. We're going to be pulling this one awful close. I don't, Prism. But the reason why I don't is because I'm one of them kind of people that can't control themselves with it. So rather than fighting with trying to control it, the best control I can do with it is stay away from it. Well, thank you, Sancho. Thank you. Not that I don't like them. It's not at all that I don't like it. I do like it. Just like it a little too much. It ain't that big a deal. I mean, you know. Monster Nitro is an adult beverage. Can be, can be. Ginger beer. I like the real stuff, but like I say, I have no control over it, so I can't straddle the fence when it comes to that. That's what I'm getting at. It's either all or nothing. So in my field of work, it's better to be nothing. Sometimes in life we just gotta choose our how you say it. We gotta make our choices and stick to them. So thank you, thank you, thank you. see, that's another one right there. I love fishing, but it's either all or nothing with me. There's no in between. That's the reason why you don't see me fishing any. I'd much rather be fishing right now as driving, but yeah. That's pretty good, Gus. I like that. Heck yeah. Fish revenge. Appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. No, I sure don't. Especially a tuna. Scales are open. Well, hopefully we've dropped off enough pounds to pass on through. I think we might have, though. We are running all the way there. Our appointment is apparently at 7 a.m. So we got to get there. Past the Etowah train on the way up there. Heck yeah. I'd like to take a ride on that one. I'd like to take a ride on the Blue Ridge one, but I'd really like to take a ride on that one. Yeah, the fish would have to let me go, because I am catch and release. I think we started out with 620 or 640 miles. I think it's 640. do some running. At the antique restaurant shop, at the restaurant and antique shop, 10th floor. I'm not real sure about that Team Evans. How they decide when to close them or when to open them. I guess they've got their schedules that they run. Some of them stays open 24/7. Some of them just opens up a few days a week. Some of them open up just a few days a month. $10 on that. Hey, I tell you what, I'd like to try a walleye. I've never tried a walleye, and of course, I've never tried a northern pike either. I've never caught a northern pike, but I hear the pikes are good, and I've heard a lot of people say that the walleyes are good. That's what I've heard. I've heard they're real good. Son, honey, how you doing? I've heard striper is real good, and I've never had striper. I've heard a lot that they're real good. Oh, we just got to watch for ice warning. That's the first one that we've got. What is the dang temperature out here? 33 degrees according to the truck. First ice warning our trucks throwed since last winter. I've had trout. I've had rainbow trout. They are pretty good. think that driver decided he wanted to go to bed, missed his turn. Wrong spot, big truck. Don't go in there. I mean, I guess you can, but could choose restaurant. What you doing, man? You reaching him? Gallup perched to the gills in Tumbling Creek. Yeah, it's probably a safe bet. Yeah, salmon's good. Salmon. The combo is fishing. Things starting to get a little fishy around here. Appreciate you stopping in. We'll catch you next time around. That's a good one there. That's a good one. Dude needed some triangles up. He was stuck out in the road. The devil's setting a trap. Station open. Alright, let's hope we drop down enough pounds to not get in any kind of trouble. Big old vacant lot where the old truck stop used to sit at. We do got that on video. It's on the other channel. Old abandoned truck stop. We got the video right before it shut down, or right before they demolished it actually. We might need to get a couple of you to jump off right here, and I'll pick you back up on the way out. You don't say. GPS says way station ahead. Static scale, right lane. Now, this is the first time this scale's been open in a while since I've coming through here. Last few times we passed through, it's not been open. Stop on scale. $12.3. $34.4. Thank you. Return to highway. Now, our drive axles was 34.4, 400 pounds over 34,000, and they passed us through. So I guess I should have went one more hole forward, which I had it in the one hole forward, and I backed it back up one. But I would have been alright leaving it at that one hole forward. Would have still been good. Oh yeah, if you're over the limit, they make you park and come inside and give you your ticket, or give you the opportunity to fix it. Some places will give you tickets, some places won't give you tickets. But if you're over what's legal, then they bring you inside and either give you the ticket and tell you to fix it, or just tell you to fix it and then try to go around again. When we got pulled into that Oklahoma scale where our tire was low or flat, all them drivers that was in front of us was overweight on one of their axles, and every one of them got tickets. One of our drivers got an overweight ticket last week on one of their axles because they called me up and they're like, send us a picture of that ticket. I said, what ticket? They said, your scale ticket. And I was like, I sent that in with my bills. And they're like, no, we need the your actual ticket from where you was overweight. I was like, I ain't got no overweight tickets. But right there, if you guys was able to see it on the camera, our drive axles was 34,400 and something. So when they say you're not legal by being 34,001 or 2 or 3 or 400 pounds, it's just not so. But had we not slid the 2 holes like we did, we wouldn't have been legal when we crossed over that. We'd have been extremely illegal. And then I said that was moving the 2 holes should have moved us 600 to 1,000 pounds. What I grossly underestimated that, because it actually moved us 2 holes moved us 300 pounds. 300 and something. Which I didn't catch what the trailer tandems was, because as soon as we wrote, God, look at that moon over there. The highest light that you can see, that is a huge freaking moon. Look at that. Huge. But yeah, actually 4 holes would have been good. Chinese yang massage. It's not quite a full moon, but the top right, I would say corner, but the moon's round, so not a corner. The top right side is shaved off of it. Yes, we are open. I ain't not. And And I guess that's why it's good to rescale after you've slid your tandems, because had we rescaled, I would have known that it was still over 34. Remember, I didn't rescale it. I just moved it the 2 holes and said that was good, which they passed us through, so it's okay. But how you doing, James? Doing, Lance? What's cracking? Well, he's cracking over them scales back there. According to the truck, we got 32 degrees here, according to the truck. And now, for anybody that remembers me mentioning a few days ago that I like to do the between 8 and 9 hours on my drive, and I don't really like to do the 10 and 11 anymore, they forced my hand today. They have forced my hand and to where I have to do the 11-hour drive, but it's not by choice, not by choice. Come on, people, speed limit 65, let's go. Clark Griswold Christmas Light Special. For a low install fee of $59.99, you can have your Griswold Clark Griswold install Christmas light installed today. God, let me get it out there. That didn't sound like a very good commercial. I probably could. I mean, I could do Christmas lights on the entire Moose Guard if I wanted to. Million more lights, Dollywood, dang. I can't even get the 2 lights in Rudy's eye sockets though, so I don't know how well I would fare trying to get a set of Christmas lights on there. Buffer wreath. Horse that needs lights, yeah. 10-4. How you doing, Jerry? Welcome to the ride-along game. Hey, look at that. We got Tom and Jerry in the chat now. Woo! When's the last time I seen a UFO? We put that short up about it. That's the last one I've seen. No, I usually under normal circumstances, and a lot of people would be like, oh wow, that's too much, wow. Normally I take anywhere from 11 to 15 hours off. Last week we done pretty good at sticking to the 10 and 11 hours, but normally most of the time I take usually around 13 or 14 hours off. Yeah, the mods can put the link up to that video for the UFO short. But keep in mind, when you go watch that short, that's only 15 seconds of what actually took a minute. I only posted 15 seconds of it. I should have posted a little bit more, but that was my very first time converting a short from a live stream, so I didn't know that I could. So it's only 15 seconds, and it was actually about right around 58 seconds to 59 seconds long. Welcome back. Team Evans, if we don't get a link up there for that UFO short, just go to our channel homepage and jump on our short shelf and scroll down through there and you'll find it. US 91. On that. Yeah, just go to our short stuff and scroll down through there. Probably video from the last one is about where you'll find. Be it right there. Click that link and see where it takes you to. Definitely couldn't get it identified, so no matter what it was, we never did come to a true agreement on what it was. Agreement on what it was. So I think it classifies. I'm not sure why they had teepees over there. I didn't know if you guys was able to see them or not. Yeah, like I say, just keep in mind that the short clip is only 15 seconds out of It was actually 59 seconds on the live stream that that light was out there. It was out there for a hot second. I have no idea. I seriously, I have no idea what it was. A meteor? I don't think I've never seen a meteor dance. You saw the TPs. Yeah, they had them decorated up. Oh, so. They could be. Excuse me. Horses Guardians. We had to cloak him that night. That's for sure. Yeah, TP's lit up out in the middle of nowhere. That could be kind of strange. Stuff out here on video, that's for definite. UFOs, fallen stars, idiot drivers, Sasquatches. Abandoned places. Alright, Team Evans, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time you make it back. We caught a Sasquatch on camera one night. Turkeys acting like chickens. Lightning bolts through rainbows. That's our latest short. Man, my ears are popping crazy. These hills is gonna murder our time. You ever do any guiding on the river, Brave Toaster? Happy birthday. Alright, then help me out here. What is the rapid? What's the rapid called where you do the 360s on? Is it's not Holly? Is it Hollywood? Moonshoot. That does sound right, Moonshoot. I guided for one season down the river, and right there where you do the 360s at, we was in the middle of yeah, that's right, surfing Hollywood. That's right. Well, we was right there at the start of where you do the 360s at. And I don't know, I hit a rock and it caused the boat to jerk, and I lost a person out of the boat. Gain them back until it was a ways on down the river. So that kind of done me in on my spinning that Moonshoot. It was on the left hand side. That was the one that got me. And I only lost one person, but I could not get them back. One of the other companies actually snatched her up. But yeah, I decided that day when that happened that I probably wasn't the best candidate to be a river guide out there. Which, I mean, I should have stayed with it and done it for longer, but yeah, they well, I don't know about swimming through it, but they got took through there. Indeed, it was a ways on down before that other company was able to catch her. She went by a lot of boats before they actually got a hold of her and got her back inside. And I felt bad and thought, it just wasn't for me to do the river guiding. I quit. I finished that season out, but I didn't just that season. Yeah, it was the comparts where they caught her. That's where they actually caught her, was down there where it calms out. That's what I was thinking. It was the right where it calms out and everybody gets to jump out of the boat. That's where they caught her at. she life vested it all the way down. Yeah, it probably would have been, but yeah. And like I say, I should have, I should have stuck with it, but after that one, it just, it's one of them things where when you're new at something and you get a shock scare like that, it's you either stick with it or you get away from it. And I walked away from it after that. If you've been doing it for 20 seasons, you might know my cousin. He done it for quite a while. I don't know how long he actually done it, but he did do it for quite a while. I don't know who all he guided for though. I can't remember. USA and Big Frog. I run for Cherokee just for that year. No, we'll be on different roads. We're going up through Moab and all that. Do you know Rick Bledsoe? Yeah, it's family company. Good people. They're good people. Total out there right now. I'm not sure, Gene. Yeah, the one that we was talking about earlier, she found out what it was like to get flushed down the toilet. How you doing, Richard? Trips for Big Frog next season. 80,000, maybe a little more, maybe a little less, but we're right at 80,000 pounds. Alright, we got 5 miles to the state line. Probably a little over, but shouldn't be too much. We are a little over on our drive axles, according to the last scale we went over. 400 pounds over. Right. Alright, Brave Toaster, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. And thank you for helping me remember what the name of that rapid was. We was talking about it a few weeks back, and I couldn't remember the name of the rapid. I mean, it's been a long time since I was out there doing it. I do appreciate it. How you doing, Ingrid? I want to say welcome to the Ride Along Gang. If you've been here before, I apologize that I don't remember. I'll say welcome back, but welcome, welcome, welcome. He's lighter than me, so he's gonna outpull me on the freaking hill. team. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Still got me some nice eye candy. I'm always running solo. No team driving for me. Works for bacon though. Pays bacon per mile. DPH. can't run very far, that's for sure. Halfway across the yard and then he rolls over. Doing right hand? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Keep our eyes peeled for the UFOs. How about it? Welcome back, Sherry. Welcome back. Utah's flying objects. Heck yeah. until we get there. So about somewhere between 1 and 2 a.m. Port of entry open when flashing. It's not flashing, so it's not open. Welcome to Monticello. We've went left before. That is a no signal area for sure. Takes you on into that Mexican hat. I don't know if I'd want to run that right after dark. The time we did take it, it was daylight. Man, my windshield needs cleaning. Look at that. On the inside. Trucks use left lane. You got it. It's my favorite lane to be in. Welcome back, James. Welcome back. Hopefully you're feeling better. In at the canyons. Looks to be pretty nice there. Oh, I see disco lights up ahead. Let's drop that Jake brake down into high. I am reducing speed. Shut up. Bears stealing picnic baskets. Look at that. Look at that. Disco lights on the right. We got 84 miles between here and Interstate 70. Moab, not quite in the center, but it's on up there a little bit. That went a deer. How you doing, Rachel? I watched your video last night. Pretty good, pretty good. Liked it. You're doing better. be, could be. Alright, Gus, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Florida. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cooking. That's the way I feel when I'm typing. I wanted to stop off at that cave up around the other side of Moab, but it's freaking dark now, and there ain't no way I'm gonna walk into a cave after dark. It's not happening. Control your pet fish. There well, this one up here, or actually there's two of them. One I think is on the south side and the other one's on the north side of Moab. I've been wanting to walk up to both of them, Now, one of them I know for sure is fenced off. I'll actually have to cross a fence to do it. So I'm gonna get it timed just right going through here, and I'm gonna do it. We'll do it right here on the live stream. The other one, I'm not sure if it's fenced up or not, but I do know there's train tracks in between the road and that other one. I'm not saying, I'm going to walk very deep into the cave, but I would like to walk up to it and look into it anyway. That like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop saying nothing. Could be. Or a bear, yeah. I don't know if it's the app or if it's I think we are about miles from Moab. Some of the worst part of our signal is through here. just passed a hole in the rock. We got the fishbowl lens, that's for sure. I've been running for 4 hours and 26 minutes straight. Actually, a little bit longer than that because wait a minute. No, about 4 hours 26 minutes. Yeah, since we stopped and got fuel. Pretty bright, the high beams are. That's the only time you ever catch me using the high beams, though, is if we're on the 2 lanes like this, and then it's usually got to be a windy road. If we're on the interstate, I very rarely ever use them. They get out there, they reach out and touch somebody. Moab after dark. We're not quite in town yet. We're coming into it though. Lady Boston, how you doing? How you doing with the Outlaw Gang? Population for Moab, 5,317. 10 point on that. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're still on the outskirts. Just outside the city limits. We're rolling into them pretty quick. Degrees in Seattle. According to the truck, we got 36 degrees here in Moab. Trucks use left lane. Alright then. I love the left lane. We'll stay in it. Welcome to Moab, best little tourist trap in Utah. And we have stopped at that Blue Pig before. Me and Tasha stopped there and grabbed us some food one time coming through here. Pretty nice food. It was very expensive though. see them going across the road. Y'all need some high visibility clothes on doing that. I would say you need to turn your lights off bright, but let's leave them on bright. Pasta J's right here on the left. And that dude about blinded me with his headlights. Ain't too many people out moving about out here. Here and there, and some stores open still. For the most part, though, it's like everybody's held up in their rooms, taking it easy. Oh man, that pool had water in it, and it was steaming too. I don't know if those deer was real or if they was fake. They was real. I thought they was fake deer standing there, but absolutely not. I looked in the rearview mirror and they started walking. They was real, standing right there in the middle of the parking lot, or where them two Jeeps was at, the two blue Jeeps. They was standing right, those three of them. I'll have to go back and look at that and see if you could see it on camera. He was standing there being all still and whatnot. Who, I need to go to bed? No, I still got 256 miles to go. No rest for the wicked. Sunset Grill. Our appointment's at 7 a.m. tomorrow, so I gotta get there. It is pretty drawn out. Through Moab, James? Trying to let us know that he is live streaming right now. Let's grab up his live stream link, throw it in the comments. If you guys haven't been by James Ewan channel, he does do trucking live streams and Farmville live streams, does some Dashcam videos. Swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. Appreciate it. If you guys haven't been by James Ewan's channel, click that link right there. He is live right now doing some ATS. Jump over there and let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. Give him a big old thumbs up. Tell him Ride Along Gang sent you. Leo, that's a fact there. When the buffalo is eating our stream up, that's a perfect stream to jump over to, because he's never buffaloing. Nothing wrong with that. appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. How you doing, Dan? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We are 20 miles from Interstate 70. Go to the A&Ws, Denise, if there's an A&W around you anywhere close. Grab them up there. Well, James is driving. For definite. We got Orson in Roswell. Orson is a Roswell alien. Harvesting street signs. Yeah, we have to try to keep it between the lines and leave the signs alone. Outside to get some Christmas lights up. Yeah. Now we did stop there one night and camped out, but I didn't even go in that night, which I don't know if that was even open, but. Weather balloon crashed in Texas from Roswell. Dang. we no, we picked up in Roswell. I don't remember where we delivered that load to. That's been a couple of months back. That trip was maybe 3 months ago. Indeed. Our watch for ice sign warning come back on. We're at 34 degrees, just north of Moab, Utah. I'm gonna pull over up here at this jerky stand. See if they're open. I gotta kick a freaking tire. Maybe all 18 of them. We've been running 5 hours non-stop. Even when the buffalo was out, we were still running. And if the beef jerky shop's open, or if the jerky shop's open, whatever, I'm gonna see what kind of jerky they got in there. Might buy me a bag or two. What are you trying to say? You want me to take out his road sign? I tell you what, if I could knock some cars off the road and get by with it, I sure would. There's a lot of cars I'd knock off the road if I could get by with it. Ain't doing Busby. a freaking day. What's that? I'm awake. On that, if they ever make it there. It's starting to look doubtful. See the interstate ahead. Yeah, well, I didn't swap loads. I unloaded last night, and I gave him my empty trailer and took his loaded trailer. I don't know why he wasn't able to bring it, but I guess he didn't have enough hours, I guess. I don't know. No. It's got a few more lights than the other one did, but it's not lit up. If that place is open or not, it's always lit up. It looks open. Parked by the mystery machine. How about it? Maybe this place is Jackass Joe's. I had not known that. Look at that mystery machine. Alright, I gotta go kick a tire. We've been running 5 hours, 10 minutes straight. Might get me some kind of jerky while I'm in there, I don't know. A little loud. Not too bad. We'll turn that volume down though. Be right back. don't know about that. Alright. Now this is what I got in there. Let me turn these lights on so that y'all can see. I don't know. I'm not going to try these right now. I think I'm going to wait till I get home. As much as I would like to try them right now, I'm going to wait till I get home and I'm going to make Tasha try all these with me. So, what we got was prime rib. That is the store brand jerky. Original store brand jerky. Elk jerky. That was elk jerky. Buffalo jerky. Yak jerky. And this one is the one that I don't know about. I don't know why I got it for, but I did. Python jerky. That's all I got. But that was quite a bit of money for that. But I'm not eating any of it right now. I'm going to wait till we go home and make Tasha eat it with me. That way if I puke. What are you doing, man? They're stopping to take a picture of the jerky place. That place is something else inside. It is. How much did that all cost? $99.99. Or, yeah, $99.99 for 6 bags. 6 bags. Jerky is freaking expensive. God. And it's probably, I don't know, that Python jerky. I'll have to not tell Tasha about that one. I might go ahead and open up the original or the prime, maybe. I might go ahead and open that up and taste it. But like the yak jerky and the Python jerky and all that. No jackalope, no. What they did have, I think they did have rabbits. They did have duck, but yeah, the prime rib and the original, I may open one of those up and try it out. But all these others, the elk and buffalo and the yak and the python, let's see. They didn't have any of that in there. The one section where the python jerky come from was the one where they had the gator and this and that and the duck and the python and all the weird stuff. It was sold out. The python was all they had. Or I would have just bought everything off that little section. Probably, maybe. I don't know. But I gotta get me a Monster Nitro. I would have liked to have tried the gator jerky, and I would have got it had it not been sold out. That gator jerky was all gone though.
We got 15 more minutes before my 30-minute break is up. And instead of having to stop again, I'm just going to go ahead and sit here for 15 minutes and eat some peanuts. The gator jerky tire tread. It's probably all tire tread. But yeah, they didn't like all the duck and all of it. Which tells me the python's probably bad because that was the only one out of that little section of funky stuff that I was wanting to try. Sasquatch. You might do it. I gotta get me some Monster Nitro though. I'll have to stop in there another day and check to see if they have the like the alligator and the jackalope and all that good rig. Yeah, that was $100 for 6 bags. Nitro time. Their gas pumps actually work here too. I didn't think their gas pumps worked here. I gotta put in the address to where we're actually going to. Okay, so we're not going at all where I thought we was going. Dang it. My GPS ain't finding it. Turn this around so you guys can see out while I'm doing this. How you doing, Austin?
This ain't looking good. It's not looking good at all. Yeah, it was a tow dolly. I don't know why my freaking GPS ain't finding it. Yeah, I'm doing the half-hour break while I'm looking for, because I don't have us routed to the place. And my stupid GPS ain't finding it. For some reason or other.
Yo, back. I gotcha. It's Reese's peanut butter cupcakes or something. These things right here that I was showing you guys last night. Freaking good. Thing before I take out. I don't know. I may crack them jerkies out later on and eat them, or I may save them, get Tasha to eat them with me. Not real sure yet. I don't know, I've always loved Reese's. I like Reese's Pieces better than anything, but those things are pretty good. And when it comes to the Reese's peanut butter cups, I like the white ones the best, but I like the ones that's all peanut butter more than even the white ones. All right. All aboard. Let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? Alright, now, according to the GPS, we've got just barely enough time to get there. Depending on how much we get slowed down between, you know, with the hills here and there. See you for on that bill. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's just the old factory truck horn. It's not that loud. Not too awful at it all. Alright, we got 23 miles on this Interstate 70, and we're going to be hopping off onto exit 157, which is 6 West. Actually, probably should have restarted the stream right there.
kind of having to drill holes in the floorboard to get the hose up through here. If it was a manual, I wouldn't have asked them. I would have just put them on. But since it's automatic, it would require drilling holes in the floor to get the hoses up to where I can control the horn up in here. So rather than just drilling holes in the floor and doing it, I asked them if I could, and they was like, nah, better not. But you can put the bullhorn, the longhorns on there if you want to. But as a matter of fact, he helped me put the longhorns on. Alright, James, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. I'm glad they let me put the longhorns on there. I was kind of surprised. I didn't figure they would let me put the big ones on. He didn't really. I didn't ask about it when I had the little ones on there. I didn't ask him if I could put them little ones on. I just did. But I figured with the longhorns, it might be a good idea to get permission first. Because he didn't act real happy about the little ones that I had on there. But he was all for it. He told me just to keep my eye on them. Make sure that the horns didn't work themselves loose. Because if one was to... If you notice, the right side hangs just a little bit lower than the left side does. Or, I don't know, you may or may not be able to tell it, but it does. The right side hangs just a little bit lower. But it's not because it's loose, it's just that's how they are. And if you look at actual longhorns on the bulls or the cows or whatever, they're never perfectly straight. If you get close enough to them, some of them you can see from a distance, but if you get close enough to some of them that do look straight, they're not perfectly straight. That's what that is. It's just where it's not perfectly straight the way it growed. He said just keep an eye on them, make sure that they don't get loose and don't fall off. Yeah, gotta make it your own somehow or another. You ain't gonna find too many companies though that'll let you do something like that. Don't go in for balancing now. No, sure don't. Well, the thing is though, is their horns never grow, perfectly with each other. They're all offset a little bit. All them longhorns are. That's just the way they are when they grow on their heads. One will grow a little bit down ways. One might be a little bit more up ways. I've seen them where they've twirled, made a swirl. I've seen them where one side sticks up real high and the other side hangs down real low. But there is some out there, if you look at them from a distance, they look like they're even with each other. They perfectly set on there, but they're not. If you interstates just happen to, well, for whatever reason, get up close enough to actually look at them, they're not. Well, we're just on the big road for a few more minutes, that's it. And we're getting back up, we're getting on the Highway 6. Yeah, deer antlers aren't either. So we got 197-ish miles to go. Got 3 hours and 40 minutes of drive time. That should give us just about enough time to get there. Like I say, depending on the mountains that we got to climb from here, may slow us down a little bit. When y'all come over to Tennessee. 10-4 on that. Open for as much as we can. Been asking about the new truck all day today. getting a new truck. It's just not right now. We still got a few thousand more miles to put on this one. I did mention earlier, Wampus Cat come in and was saying something about everybody putting in their guesses on the when will we hit 250,000 miles, and I did say at that point in time, I did say something about instead of trying to guess when we're going to hit 250,000 miles, everybody throw in guesses on when we're going to get our new truck. You know, give a date of when we're going to get our new truck. And then we might throw out a constellation prize for that, maybe. That might be where it all comes. That might be where it started at. I wish. Washer and dryer and a little mini shower. That would be awesome. 1 year? Nah, it won't be that long. Not according to what they told me. It won't be a year from now. Arlen from the Philippines. How you doing? How you doing? Put a hot tub back there on the catwalk. On this truck here, we've got 235,020 miles on this truck. And now supposedly, I'll throw out this much again, supposedly we get our trucks traded in. They won't trade this truck in, but get me out of this truck at around 280,000 miles. Put me in a new truck and give a new hire this truck. I see the truck, the guy that we traded out with this morning, that the truck that he was driving belonged to my cousin last year. Set up a room sometime here down the road. You know, like when we're on home time, if we want to do like a, it's too studio, I guess, best way to say it, at the house. And my plans are with the studio is on the back of the wall behind me is I'm going to start putting up stuff on the wall that comes from all you guys. New truck started onion season. 10-4 on that. Jay says new truck started onion season. And, you know, just stuff like what anything that you guys sends. It's not just like huge where we can get multiple different things up. Oh crap. There's my exit. I just about blew right behind. What I'm going to do now. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it up in the community post for y'all to guess. That way we can have it down, have it written in stone, so to speak. I mean, I know you guys can go back and remove your comments, but I want to put it up in a community post. That way you guys can put your guesses down right there. It would have. That was freaking close. Facebook. I said community post. Community post is here. The community post is where I post pictures at, and I post comments for you guys, like polls and stuff like that. That's the community post. That way everybody has a fair chance at guessing. It's not just Facebook members or group members or page followers. dark, so the only thing we'll be able to see is the engine coming. We got 123 miles to Interstate 15. How we're going to do with the buffalo out here, I don't know. Good Lord, stop it, truck. Kind of noisy when we do stop the truck and shut the engine off, but as far as while we're running here, I really can't hardly hear it at all. So it's pretty good. I'm glad I bought that thing today. If I said think about it, if I stop and if I'm not thinking about it, then I don't notice it much. But now we can make it louder for anybody that misses the fan. Wait a minute. We can make it a little louder. It looks like a little hair dryer. It looks like the hair dryer is like what when you go to the motels, like whatever Holiday Inn or whatever that's got them in the bathroom, you know, mounted on the wall. That's kind of what it looks like. Is one of them little hair dryers. several months anyway. Pops in and out. He don't really say a lot. He or she throws up emojis most of the time. About the most that I've ever really noticed them saying as far as comments is maybe buffered. One or two other words, but they don't really do a lot of big commenting much. It's the emojis, which is completely fine with us. I mean, but yeah, I want to say Direct Link's been coming to this channel and leaving comments for at least, I want to say 6 months, maybe 7 months, maybe longer, but at least 6 or 7 months, maybe even 8 or 9 months. It's been quite a while. 10-4 on that. How you doing, Karen? I'm thinking that Direct Link found us around a year ago, if I'm not mistaken. It's been quite some time now. You only stay on when you're out. But I don't know for sure. I know it's been a while. It's hard for me to remember how many, who started coming in when. The best way for me to remember, I've got the ones that's been here for like the last year, and then the ones that's been here for quite some time, and then we got the new ones, It could be possible. We're at 9 hours and 40 minutes. But of course, out of the 9 hours and 40 minutes, we've probably buffered for about a total of 40 minutes today, so might be free to run wild now. I don't know. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Hopefully we got you some people over there to check you out. We'll catch you tomorrow. We only get to do the washes once a month. I usually go about 2 months in between washings. That way I don't, go in for one too quick. I would say though, at least, let's see, we washed it like a day or two before we went in on our home time. So at least another 2 weeks at least before we can wash it again. Sometimes YouTube just does that. Sometimes, I mean, they've even done it with our moderators before, where our moderator Mark couldn't see. I don't remember who it was now. They don't come to the chat very much, but time we could wash the truck. We do truck washes around once a month. Well, I do mine around once every 2 months, but I try not to do them once a month. I try to do them once every other month. Best way to do it. Doing now? Always as careful as we can. Pretty neat little area right there. It's hard to catch it with the clouds hanging like that, but when you do, it's an awesome sight. daytime. Just simply, been able to see everything out and around. But now, like right now, where we're kind of time restrained and we're driving on 2 lanes, then I prefer the night because not as much traffic out here to get clogged up behind. I see pretty good. So I mean, as far as that goes, I like to be able to see, what's off on, out in the distance is what I'm talking about. Like off to the sides. I mean, as far as not being able to see at night, I do pretty good at seeing. I like to be able to see what's over to the left and over to the right. Buildings or nothing, but now at nighttime, I like traveling through the bigger cities at nighttime to see how everything's lit up. Blueberries is good for night vision. Tell for a man. Have to start eating some more blueberry pancakes. Peripheral? Well, I tell you what, Tasha don't have no peripheral vision. To the truck, it's dropped down to 27 degrees. Chilly, 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 chilly. Got on this one, what is it, 191, 161? low on the loose. Willie Sanchez, hey Ben. Doing pretty good here, doing pretty good here. Always nice to be able to put faces with the videos like that, especially when you don't get a whole lot of interaction. I mean, you know, personal interaction is what I'm saying. He's a real good guy, real good guy. That's the second time that I met up with him. The first time we met up was Tasha was still riding with us, or still riding with me. GPS says Wellington, Utah. I thought we was coming in at Price though, but we got it on the speed limit, so we should be alright. Should be. How you doing, farm? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Highway 6. I don't know why I was thinking 491. We come off 491 already. I don't think we're quite. I think we got a few miles to help her. I think. Still got a little ways before help. We're getting closer to that area though. Alright, Dale, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Trucks use the left lane. I wasn't going to use the right one there. Oh, so. Place looks abandoned big time. Video up. They still got them things around? No? Well, you might have missed Wellington. Okay, Price has the bypass. Yeah. Bypasses right on up into that helper. Yeah, he left just a second ago. I don't know about Tim. I don't know if he. No. He's here still. Cal Tim's still here. Come on around, man. I know you want it. That's where I thought it was going, but that's not where it's going. That's where I thought it was going though, but according to the address they give me, it's apparently going to offsite somewhere. Creamy style corn. 120-ish miles away, so we got about an hour left on the live stream and 2 hours worth of drive. Bobby, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time to make it back in. Just hitting 10 hours on the stream time. 10 for me. Utah. Good Lord. Poplar Street. 24 more to 400. Let's get them on out there. That was a bear sitting in the dark there. Glad I slowed down. closed at Utah, Wyoming border. Oh, there's a train. It's like a 4-engine lash up. I don't know what kind, but man, that flatbed, he put it to the floor and got gone after we passed that bear back there. It was pretty dang close. I almost hit that split. Wrong. Buffalo done some damage. Back here. Approaching Honolulu then. Jax has moved to the left-hand side of us. I believe I might have. this last little bit of the trip. Whatever that, did y'all see that to the left just then? I don't know what the crap that was, but it was a big green flash of light that was green. Barely caught a glimpse of that too, just barely. Rewind it just about 30 or 45 seconds and look to the left. I don't know if the camera caught it or not though. I don't think it did, but man, it was huge, whatever it was. My door frame, my window frame, almost blocked it completely out. I just seen it right along the edge of it. Did you see it? It did catch it? Oh heck. What did it look like? Did it look like a falling star? It was green from what I seen of it. It was a big streak though. I'll have to go back and look at it. TM2 ish. Yeah, far left of the screen would have just barely caught it. I just barely caught it anyway. I don't know what it was. I have no clue. I just barely caught a glimpse of it. It looked like it was another falling star is what it looked like, but a whole lot closer. Green meteor. Stick that up in the Facebook group for me, please. That way I can look back on that when we get stopped. Yeah, it shot straight down, so I imagine meteor or star or something. What I seen of it, it was just straight down. Too bad we wasn't right here when it happened. If we'd been right here when it happened, it would have caught on the screen good. That's pretty good there, alien part. It was green as could be though, from what I seen of it. I mean, it was real green. Oh, he's flashing these lights. Must be something down here. We'll slow it way down, just in case. Did you see it in the sky, or did you see it on the screen, Blue? So quiet. Here's somebody pulling the kingpin. That's not good. Dang, didn't take you long. I don't have no service going through Dead Man Pass for quite a bit now with this new phone. That old phone that I had, it would pick up a little better going through there, but green light just lit up. Yeah, I'll definitely clip it. I won't be able to do it for like 24 hours because the video has to process out before I can clip them. But we'll definitely get that one clipped and put up on the short shelf for sure. And I hadn't even got a chance to look at it on video yet. It had to have been pretty decent though. Luckily, I was leaning forward. Had I been sitting back, I don't know if I'd have actually seen it or not. Or seen what I did see of it. Wasn't right in front of me, it wasn't right beside me. Like I say, it was right there where the door frame's at, in between the door frame and the windshield. And I wasn't even sure when I seen it, I wasn't even sure what it was. Auto is. Are you live streaming? No, 10 on that. I can't watch other live streams like some of them do. I don't have multiple phones. I've got the one that I stream off of, and that's it. That is Blues Clues Auto's channel link. He's not streaming right now, but he does stream. So if you guys haven't been by there to check him out, click that link, swing by there and check him out. How you doing, Mike? I tell you what, driving these trucks not feeling good sucks, it really does. receiver up, so give me just a second. Breaker 19 for radio check, radio check, radio check. Appreciate it. Appreciate you hanging out with us. midnight. Since our clock hit midnight, it's actually switched over. So we should be pretty dang close to, not quite 600 yet, but pretty dang close. Like I say, we done 540 from the time we left today till midnight tonight. Buffering? We should be doing good right now. system blaring. Well, it's not really blaring, but it's up a little bit. Had it on for the last at least hour and a half to 2 hours. According to the truck, we got 27 degrees out here in Provo. Well, we're coming into, Provo. 27 degrees out here. I do have my heat on, but I've also got the fan on, so we're having to keep the phone cool. We got 52-ish miles left, hour and 14 minutes. Our signal just now come back in about 5 or 10 minutes ago. $383 lines. Can we hit 400 before we stop this stream? I don't know. Maybe. If you haven't got it yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. It's not going to get much better than this. We have had a heck of a run today. The last thing I asked you was about your live stream, and that was the last thing I asked, which was, 30 or 40 minutes ago. Signal went dead about the same time then. Because that was about one of the last things I got out before my signal dropped. And then, like I say, we just picked our signal back up about 10 minutes ago, I guess, 10 or 15 maybe. We was out for a minute. closer though. A little bit closer than what we are right now. There's a Flying J, I think it's Pilot or Flying J right up there pretty close to it, but I've been to that one before. It's not very big. How do you guys know where the delivery's at when I didn't tell anybody? Somebody, I don't remember who it was, somebody popped the exact location to where we're delivering to. I don't remember who done that earlier, but somebody popped up the exact location. I was like, how the heck? I don't remember telling anybody where we was delivering. Maybe y'all heard me whispering out the address, I don't know. Yeah, you do pretty good on that one, you do. No doubt about that. Cheesesteak and pepperoni, heck yeah. lot of lights in this area. Yeah, that they do. 14,600 South Street. Flat Plains, Idaho. Little bit. Kentucky, heck yeah. Put them up and save them for when I get to the house. Haber probably wouldn't eat that. He's a picky little dog. You know, he's not much of a meat eater. He might eat them though. I don't know. He likes stinky stuff. I know that. favorites. These roads. I hate traveling from South Forks up to the north side. Seems like it takes for freaking ever just because of the traffic. Alright, Nick, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. More likes to 400. I don't know if we're gonna make that or not, because we got just about 5 minutes before the end of the video is going to be will be cut off by YouTube. Grilled cheese. Yeah, mine counts, even unless it just buffers completely out and has to reset itself. Mine keeps counting. Sleeping on them by this time, I'm guessing. Alright, Kentucky Bourbon Girl, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Some days are better than others. hitchhikers, they're usually a little bit far and in between out here on the interstates. I don't know, I didn't see it. About starting a trip, where you think about headed to? Washington to Virginia. Hitchhiking? long ways to hit you. think Hobo's shoestring, I think he's probably in his 50s somewhere. I don't think he's much older than 50. Or much older than his late 50s. Might be a little bit. 55 to 65, something like that. I don't think he's older than 65. Drove right past that. That was close. went right past it. I still got pretty close to time before shut eye. For sure. We got 8% battery left on our camera, on our phone. Alright, we are going to go ahead and shut it down though. I appreciate everybody hanging out with us throughout the day with the buffer monsters. And we'll catch you sometime tomorrow. Now, I don't know when, but sometime tomorrow. $10-4 on that. Y'all have an awesome night. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us.